It is a battle of contrasting styles on the mound tonight at Comerica Park. Max Scherzer is a high-octane right-hander with a mid-90s fastball. Meanwhile, Barry Zito's bread and butter is his breaking ball, a 12-6 curve that has been baffling hitters for more than a decade. Tonight, the two styles meet right here at Comerica Park on a warm, humid night for baseball. Game 2 featuring the San Francisco Giants and the Detroit Tigers. We'll have all the action next after we check in with Ryan Field in the Call Sam Studios. Detroit, as we get you ready for baseball tonight, fans filing in for Game 2 in this interleague series featuring the San Francisco Giants and the Detroit Tigers. By the way, if the Tigers combine for 3 or more home runs in this game, bring a copy of the box score to a participating Arby's location tomorrow and get a free small order of curly fries. Well, the weather certainly will be an issue tonight. Why? Because it's 97 degrees, and with the humidity, it actually feels like 104 here at the ballpark tonight. The possibility of some thunderstorms, but right now it is clear, it is hot, it is humid, it is summer in the Motor City, and the Tigers getting set to take on these Giants. Their starting lineup is brought to you by the Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. Aaron Rowand will lead it off in center field. Emmanuel Burris batting second at second base, followed by Pablo Sandoval. He's the DH tonight. Aubrey Huff at first base, Cody Ross in left, Nate Shearholz in right, Brandon Crawford playing short. Miguel Tejada is in the lineup tonight for the Giants, and Eli Whiteside rounds it out for San Francisco. Max Scherzer is on the hill tonight for the Tigers, and he talks about some of the adjustments that he has made before his start tonight here against the Giants.
I made just a small mechanical tweak, just on something I was doing. I think that allowed me to be more in the zone. My first pitch strikes were really good. I was ahead of a lot of hitters, and that allows me to be successful. So that's what I'm looking forward to continue is making sure that I'm able to command all 3 pitches.
When Max is able to command all 3 of his pitches, he does very nice work. He can overpower you with a mid-90s fastball, and it's also a very tricky arm slot that Max throws from. It's a low 3/4 arm slot. He gets lots of movement on his fastball, fading action on the change, and every now and then a really good slider. Let's take a look at the defensive alignment tonight behind Max Scherzer. You've got the young legs in the outfield. You've got Bosch and Jackson and Wells. Inge, Peralta, Rayburn, Cabrera round out the infield, and it's Victor Martinez tonight getting the start behind the plate. Alex Avila at least the start of this one off.
Yeah, the one guy I'm not envying tonight is Victor Martinez, wearing all that equipment, going up and down all night long in this heat of 97 degrees. But Victor gets the call behind the dish here this evening. We are ready for baseball as Aaron Rowan gets set to step in. An exciting, thrilling ball game last night. Unfortunately for the Tigers, they came up just a tad short. And now Max Scherzer trying to pitch them to a victory here in Game 2 tonight. Scherzer looking for his 10th win. Rowan is stepping in, batting .250. Home plate umpire Larry Vanover instructing Scherzer to get the rosin bag off the mound. Now we're ready. And our first pitch of the ball game. It's a strike called on Aaron Rowan. One of those nights where it doesn't take long at all to get loose.
This is great weather to play in. You get loose. Have no problem getting loose whatsoever.
Aaron Rowan was 3 out of 5 in the ball game last night, including a double. He scored a couple of runs, and that was coming off a really poor month of June, so his July started a whole lot better. Giants, as we explained last night, have not been a very good offensive team over in the National League. They can really pitch. They scratched out enough runs last night for Bruce Bochy. Rowan takes high and inside. 2-2 now on the San Francisco leadoff man. With the odd batting stance. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's shot toward right field, slicing though, back out of play. Rowan at the plate looks like he's teetering on the brink of falling backwards.
It does not look comfortable. Does not look comfortable at all.
It works for him though, apparently. That is foul straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice crowd filing in here tonight. Great weekend of baseball here in the Motor City. We'll finish it up tomorrow against the Giants. Two and 2. Swing and a miss, and down goes Rowan. The first strikeout of the ball game for Max Scherzer. Well, the other thing, Rod, we'll be keeping our eyes on tonight, what's going on in the Central, and Cleveland is playing in Cincy, and they're leading this evening.
No doubt. Yeah, Cleveland, Detroit, Chicago. There are 3 teams that are fighting for first place, and probably 3 teams that will compete the remainder of the year.
Chicago beat the Cubs today. White Sox got a victory from Philip Humber. There's a bouncing ball, base hit.
Humber has pitched some really good baseball for them.
Yeah, today was his 8th win of the year. So Burris is on. 1-on-1 out. That'll bring up Pablo Sandoval. Sandoval is the DH tonight, and we talked to you last night about the fact that Bruce Bochy has not gotten a whole lot of production out of his DHs.
I thought Justin White did a very nice piece with Pablo Sandoval in the pregame show today, talking about the fact that he really struggled last year after bursting on the scene in 2009 and having a sensational rookie campaign.
Runner goes, and it's hit high in the air to left field, and picking up steam. Bosch to the wall, and Sandoval remains red hot.
His contact to damage ratio in this series has been off the chain. They need to stop pitching to him.
His power to the opposite field has been impressive in this series.
He lost 40 pounds in the offseason. He worked out hard. He said he ate a lot of salad. He got himself in shape, and he is performing very well this year. That looks like the identical pitch that Valverde threw to him last night at 95 miles an hour. He hit a double in the left center field on that particular pitch. This one, he gets underneath and finds the Tigers bullpen actually over their bullpen in the seats in left field.
Sandoval in his first at bat as a DH this year, homers, and it went 405 feet.
We don't see many left-handers go the opposite way and get above the bullpen. It usually lands softly in the bullpen, but apparently he was aided a little bit by that brisk wind that's blowing out to left here tonight.
Aubrey Huff, the batter, was 0 for 4 last night. A very quick 2-0 lead for the Giants. There's a bouncing ball to the grass in right. Rayburn has it, and he's not going to get him. Huff beats it out. Rayburn couldn't get it out of the glove.
The bobble costs Rayburn. He's already playing deep. He gets over there. If he picks it cleanly and gets it on its way to Cabrera, they get the out, but he didn't do that, and Huff is able to reach safely on that play.
E4. There's the bobble that cost him. So Scherzer's gotten a couple of ground balls. One got through the infield, and now an error is committed by Rayburn. And here's Cody Ross. Waving a miss, 0-1.
That's a good pitch to start Cody Ross off with. A real good slider. He is an outstanding fastball hitter, and he likes to feast on first pitch fastballs. Really good breaking ball here by Max.
Now the 0-1. Same result, 0-2. Scherzer in his last start struck out 9 against Toronto.
Scherzer threw a lot of first pitch strikes against Toronto. He was able to get ahead of them, and then once he got ahead of that right-handed dominant lineup, he was able to exploit a lot of their weaknesses.
And the 0-2. Just missed. Fastball at 95. That was a little bit outside of the strike zone. 1-2. Ross 2 out of 5 last night. The former Detroit Tiger. Now the 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. Cody had 11 doubles in the month of June, the most in the National League. He's had 6 home runs this year. Was quite a pickup last year by San Francisco. A waiver claim by the Giants, in part to block San Diego from getting Ross, and in doing so, the Giants go on to make the playoffs and obviously the World Series and win it all, and Ross was a big part of that. High fly ball, center field. Jackson getting back there. Out number 2. Ross retired. And that will leave it up to Nate Shearholtz. 2 runs in on the home run by Pablo Sandoval, who extends his hitting streak to 13 straight with the opposite field homer. Shearholtz batting .269, couple of hits last night, plus an RBI. Bouncing ball fouled just outside of the bag at first. And a nice play out there, leaning over the railing.
Giants very aggressive here in the first inning against Scherzer. No matter whether it's a changeup or a breaking ball or a fastball, they are swinging that stick here tonight. Apparently that's their game plan. Hensley Mullins is their hitting coach. Bam Bam. Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Got Roberto Kelly at first base. He was a good big league player for a long time. Energetic Tim Flannery down at third base. Bruce Bochy's good buddy.
1 ball, 1 strike on Shearholtz. There's a strike, 1-2. Up to the right hand goes Larry Vanover.
Their third base coach Tim Flannery. He's an old school surfer, Mario.
Is he?
Yeah, he's been surfing a long time.
No kidding.
Still surfs.
So he and Bosch would get along.
They would get along great. Barry Zito as well. He's been surfing a long time. The Flan man.
Ready for the 1-2. Fouled away. So here's the perfect plan now. You knock on Bosch's door, you get him, you go to Flannery's house, you knock on his door, you head out to the beach in Santa Monica, and you start to learn how to surf.
Maybe we'll do that the All-Star break.
Yeah.
Pick a day and do that.
We'll bring a camera crew out there.
No cameras.
No, why?
No cameras.
That could be a pay-per-view event. The 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Nate Shearholtz.
22 pitches thrown here by Max in the first inning. Majority of them have hit the strike zone, though. 16 to be exact of the 22 have been thrown for strikes.
Bouncing ball first base side, knocked down by Cabrera. There will be no play. He had to come up with that one cleanly. Scherzer was breaking toward the bag, but now an infield hit for Shearholtz. That'll keep the inning going.
And Mickey, he shuffles off the bag, a couple of steps in a dive, not able to corral it. He knocks it down. It trickles toward Rayburn, but by the time Rayburn picks it up, there's no play on Shearholtz.
Third hit of the inning now for San Francisco, and so the Giants knocking on the door for some more here following the 2-run homer by Sandoval. Brandon Crawford will step in.
Today's the kind of day where you don't want to get into too many innings as a pitcher when you're throwing 25, 26, 27 pitches.
97 degrees at game time. Heat index was over 100, 104, I believe. Very steamy indeed here at the ballpark tonight.
Good crowd. Great crowd, as a matter of fact, on hand.
High towering fly ball right field and hit well. Wells going back to the track, to the wall. He leaps, and that ball bounces into the seats. It's a home run for Brandon Crawford.
What is going on here tonight? That's only Crawford's second home run of the year.
The ball carrying tonight. That one was pulled to right field, and now it's 5-0.
Well, we talked about the fact that they are very, very aggressive here in the first inning against Max. That's a fastball that's right down the middle. As a matter of fact, it leaks on the inner third of the plate, and a great effort by Casper Wells in right field. He just misses that. Oh my goodness.
Would that have been an unbelievable catch? So it's 5-0. And Miguel Tejada stands in. Crawford's second of the year. He now has 14 RBIs. Tejada batting .227. Scherzer's 1-0 is swung on and missed. 358 feet, the estimated distance on the Brandon Crawford homer. Not bad for a guy that was playing an A-ball at the start of the year and then was given an opportunity with the injuries they've had.
They like him. They think they do have a shortstop for the future. He's a young kid out of UCLA, rushed to the big leagues because of injuries.
First innings have been really good for Max until tonight. And there's the ball outside, 2-1. So the pitch count continues to elevate. That's the 27th pitch of the inning now for Scherzer.
Did that graphic say that in his 17 starts he had only given up a total of 3 runs?
In the first inning, correct. That's driven down the right field line. Wells going to the corner, and it's back out of play.
Wow.
Two and two on Miguel Tejada, once a very decorated player and former MVP. And the 2-2. Drill to center field. Jackson coming over. And that will end the inning. But they send 8 men to the plate. Homer twice. And we go to the bottom of the first. Tigers down by a 5 spot as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Jim Leland's lineup card tonight looks like this. It is presented, as it always is, by Big Boy. Austin Jackson, Casper Wells, and Maglio Ordonez, the top 3, followed by Miguel Cabrera. Victor Martinez catching tonight. Peralta at short. Your bottom 3 is Bosch, Rayburn, and Inge. The Bernstein Advantage brings you the scouting report on Barry Zito. Get the Bernstein Advantage. We go to bat for you.
Barry Zito very much is a crafty left-hander, and what I mean by that is he's not going to overpower you at all with his fastball. His top fastball probably about 85 miles an hour. He used to throw lots of curveballs, but he throws more changeups these days, and he did win the Cy Young back in 2002. He was 23-5 that year. What a season he had.
So it'll be Austin Jackson to start things off. Tigers trying to chip away here. Jackson, Wells, and Ordonez against Zito, who is now 33 years of age, born in Las Vegas, Nevada. And Jackson takes ball 1.
When he and Mulder and Hudson pitched together when they were very young for the Oakland Athletics, they were tremendous.
There's a ball that missed a little bit. 2 balls and no strikes. Unfortunately for the Athletics, there came a time where they just couldn't afford any of those guys.
That's correct.
They had to deal them away. There's a strike. 2-1.
Barry's got the old school socks on. Got stripes on them too.
A little bit high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Definite fashion statement here. Zito stands 6'2", 206.
A lot of players like the baggy pants these days. Not so much for Zito.
Leadoff walk. That's a good start.
Let's take a look at the Giants defensively. It's presented by Tim Hortons. Cody Ross, Aaron Rowan, Nate Shearholtz. In the outfield, Tejada, Crawford, Burris, Huff. In the infield, and Whiteside, Eli Whiteside, putting down the numbers today for Zito.
Tonight, Miguel Tejada gets the call at third base.
6-time All-Star. Those All-Star teams made as a shortstop for Tejada.
Casper Wells takes ball 1. Wells in the 2 slot tonight for Detroit, batting .250. Hitless in the ball game last night, but he definitely contributed with a throw from left field, cutting a runner down at the plate. And Zito having trouble throwing strikes.
And for Casper here, you're obviously looking for a fastball, but in the back of your mind in certain situations tonight, not just Casper, a lot of the right-handed hitters, you can sit on changeups, you can sit on breaking balls from Zito. He's not going to challenge you with fastballs a lot in these situations.
Popped up first base side. There may be room for Huff. There is room for Huff. 1 gone.
85 mile power fastball there to Casper. Pretty good pitch to hit, but he was a little bit tardy on it.
And we got Maglio Ordonez. Maglio batting .208, 2 more hits last night, plus an RBI. Ordonez, as a matter of fact, singled in a run with 2 outs in the 8th. That tied the game at 1. Oh, 0-1 on Ordonez. Mags now has hit safely in 5 straight. Here is Zito's 0-1 pitch. Driven to left field on a line. Base hit. Ordonez wasting little time with a solid single to left field. 6-game hitting streak now for Mags.
Since coming off the disabled list, Maglio Ordonez's batting average is about .300. He's got some leverage in the legs. They're strong, they're firm, and when you have a good foundation with your legs, you can generate a lot of bat speed.
Career against Zito. Here's some of the guys that have put up good numbers. Miguel Cabrera standing in now, and with one swing of the bat, he can get you right back into this game. That'd be 1 for 4 in last night's game. On the outside corner, strike one.
I noticed on that first pitch from Zito that Cabrera has the same approach he had a couple of days ago, where he didn't pick that front foot up. He simply lifts the heel up and keeps the toe on the ground. Who crossed up there?
1 ball, 1 strike. Eli Whiteside, the catcher, out to the mound to get back on the same page.
Looking for a fastball, still caught the breaking ball. However, if you're looking for a breaking ball and you get a fastball, most of the times you're not going to catch it. Although Zito doesn't throw that hard, you might still have a chance to catch his.
And that might have been a strike had Whiteside not jumped up. It was pretty close. 1-1. Ground ball left side. Sprawling stop by Tejada. Throws to second one. And they get a double play.
How do they turn 2 on that?
Miguel Tejada starts the 5-4-3 with a sprawling play at third base. Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is brought to you by Comerica Bank. Strength and stability since 1849. By Jeep brand, now celebrating 70 years of legendary heritage. And by Arby's. Stop by today and try the new Shroom and Swiss sandwich. Arby's, it's good mood food. Chalk drawings out in front of Comerica Park, celebrating the Old English tea and all the different versions of the Old English tea. There's 1917. Whatever year, whatever century, it doesn't matter. It's still a great looking uniform. And Eli Whiteside will lead it off now as we go to the top of the second, facing Max Scherzer, who surrendered a couple of homers in the first. And was also given an error by the second baseman Rayburn, which kept the inning going, and then the second home run came. So he was the victim of that. 5 runs on 4 hits in that first inning by the Giants. Whiteside, then Rowan, and then Burris. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Make it 3-0. Eli Whiteside hitting .215, couple of home runs this year. 3-0 offering is a strike. Of course, the Giants will be without Buster Posey, their starting catcher, for the rest of the year, so they are trying to patch that part of their lineup up and part of their defense. Fouled straight back, 3-2. But a big void, to be sure, in the middle of their lineup.
No doubt about that.
Posey was hitting in the upper 280s at the time of the injury.
Very young player, but in a very short amount of time. displayed tremendous leadership skills.
Walked him. Leadoff man aboard here in the second. First walk of the ball game for Max. Posey went on the disabled list, 60-day DL. Freddie Sanchez also on the disabled list. So they've had a couple of key injuries. And yet they continue to march on. 47 and 36, 11 over coming into play tonight. Ball 1 to Aaron Rowan.
Which team do you like the best that we've seen in the West?
Let me think about that a second. The 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. We've seen Colorado. They can really hit. We've seen Arizona. They've, I think, overachieved a little bit.
Yep.
Seen San Francisco, seen LA, haven't seen San Diego, but they're struggling. That's a good question. I don't know. I guess the San Francisco team because of their pitching.
I would not disagree with you there. They got really good starting pitching. And there's a lot of parity in their division. No one's going to run away with that National League West this year. There's Matt Cain. And then there's the Freak right next to him.
Here's the 1-2. That'll get away from Martinez. It'll go to the backstop. Easily to second base is Whiteside. Wild pitch bouncing in front of the plate. Meanwhile, 2-2 on Aaron Rowan, who struck out to start the game. Rolled foul.
When the Arizona Diamondbacks were in here last week, they had a 2-game lead in first place. How quickly things can change. That's a 5-game swing in a week. Less than a week.
Short amount of time.
Gibby's bunch was 2 games up in first place when they were here.
And again the 2-2. Bouncing ball left side. Inge gobbles it up there. Runner holds at second base, 1 gone. Rowan is 0 for 2. We'll bring up Emmanuel Burris. Burris had the single which began things in terms of their rally in the first inning. Followed by the home run by Sandoval. Burris began the year at AAA Fresno this year. This is his second stint with San Francisco. Scherzer taking too long. Burris stepping out. Ball 1 to Burris. Scherzer has faced the San Francisco Giants 3 times. This is his 4th start against them. Came in with a 2.60 ERA in his first 3 starts. But they touched him up for 5 in the first. Fastball outside, 2-0. Five runs, 4 hits, 2 of those home runs in that first inning. Sandoval and Brandon Crawford. Big swing, 2-1 on Burris.
Usually when you see those big swings like that, the head comes off the baseball. Almost impossible to be that aggressive with your upper half and your head not come off the ball. Take a look at the head. And here comes the aggressive with the upper body, and then all of a sudden the head comes off the baseball and you're not seeing it into the glove.
Lifted to right field on the run, Casper Wells, but it will fall just foul down the line. 2-2 on Burris. Burris is a D.C. native, but grew up a Giants fan because his father was a fan of the Giants. So here he is in a San Francisco uniform. He played his college ball at Kent State. And the 2-2. Give you one guess as to who his dad's favorite player was.
Willie Mays.
Willie Mays.
A lot of people say that the Say Hey Kid was one of the best players they've ever seen play.
Scherzer ready with a 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Inside, almost hit him, and he's saying it hit him, but home plate umpire Vanover's not buying it. Burris tried to sell it. 3-2. Close. Didn't look like Vanover appreciated the fact that Burris was headed to first. He was looking at him as he stepped back into the box. Now the 3-2. Bouncing ball right side. Routine there for Cabrera. Runner advances, 2 gone. Well, here is the great Willie Mays. Always go back to the great Ernie Harwell saying that is who he feels was the greatest player of all time. And of course the great catch of Vic Wertz in 1954. I can't believe it. And Mr. Harwell would say oftentimes how Willie Mays is the greatest player he ever saw play. And he saw a lot of good ones.
Yes, he did.
Two gone now, and here comes Pablo Sandoval. There's some great players adorned out on the left center field wall in Tigers history. Max from the windup now. Sandoval with a huge rip.
For the most part, they have pitched Sandoval away, and he is pretty much taking what they have given him. A couple of doubles the opposite way, actually a single and a double the opposite way, and he hit a big fly here in his first at bat against Max tonight to left field. So it looks like they've changed how they're going to pitch him. At least the first couple of pitches have been inside. Good firm fastballs by Max.
1 ball, 1 strike. So Sandoval up there again with an RBI situation. And he fouls that one back out of play. 1-2.
Pablo needs a little help.
Missed over 40 games this year with a fractured hand, so his numbers in terms of where they should be at this point, not quite there, but for the games he has played, he's been very productive. 7 home runs now. Wave and a miss. He left the strike zone there. Scherzer fans him to end the inning. Second strikeout for Max. No runs. A walk, 1 left. Tonight, how about this snappage here from Brian Wilson after he was taken out of the game? This is my favorite part right here. And today, well, they bandaged up the jug of water.
Cooler needed a little love today.
At least they have a sense of humor, and I'm sure Wilson does as well. Well, at least we hope he does.
Oh, no doubt he does.
5-0 is our score as we go to the bottom of the second. And Victor Martinez leads it off, then Johnny Peralta and Brennan Bosch. 5 runs, 4 hits for the Giants. Tigers, no runs, 1 hit. Zito pitched out a little bit of wildness in that first inning. He threw more balls than strikes in that first. Yet he got a big double play from Miguel Cabrera to close out the inning.
I believe Miguel hit into a couple of double plays yesterday.
One ball, 1 strike on Victor. 10 for 30 on the homestand for Martinez. Two balls and 1 strike. Of course, the Tigers have had really good numbers from their 4 and 5 hitters, which have included obviously most of the year Cabrera and Martinez, and throughout the American League that duo has been as good as any, if not better. There's a strike call. And so now it's 3-2. Zito still has thrown more balls than strikes in this game. He'll have Peralta than Bosch here in the Tigers' second. Berry, 33 years old now. Won the Cy Young back in 2002 when he was a blistering 23 and 5. Soft liner to left, base hit. And Victor continues to hit well against Zito. Tigers have their second hit of the night. We'll bring up Johnny Peralta. Johnny last night was 1 for 4. Talking about Zito in that 2002 season when he won the Cy Young. How'd you like to be Pedro Martinez? He was 20 and 4 that year and did not win the award. He finished second to Zito. Derek Lowe finished third that year. The 0-1. 1 ball and 1 strike, and the ERA for Zito was 2.75.
That's pretty good in the American League. That's really good, as a matter of fact.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Back in those days, Zito's fastball would top out at about 95 miles an hour.
Tejada might start another double play here. And he does. 5-4-3, the second one hit tonight at Miguel Tejada.
Tejada, a shortstop by trade, but the last few years he's kind of played all around the infield, but he gets to this ball and then kind of throws in an awkward motion over to Burris, the second baseman, but they are still able to turn it over. Peralta does not run all that well.
So the base is empty. We'll bring up Brennan Bosch batting .303. Bosch hitting in the 7th slot tonight against the lefty Zito.
Brennan Bosch has the 4th best batting average in the American League against a left-handed pitching. The other 3 guys that are ahead of Brennan are all right-handed batters. So against left-handed pitching, he left-handed is the best against left-hand.
There you have it, 357. Bosch has found a way to even out his season for the most part this year to start it. The 0-2 is a little bit outside, 1-2. He's gone the other way quite a bit this year. And the average for the most part has been around 300. It's not deviated too much or dipped too far below 300. Fly ball, shallow right field. Shearholtz coming in. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. To the 3rd we go. As we go to the top of the 3rd, and Barry Zito, of course, has some history against the Tigers back in 2006. ALCS Game 1 at Oakland. Brandon Inge homered against him in that game. Zito on that night went 3 2/3, allowing 5 runs. Sean Casey sighting.
The mayor.
Of course, the Tigers marched all the way to the World Series that year, leaving the Athletics in their wake. And the Yankees, too. Scherzer back to the hill in a 5-0 ball game as we go to the 3rd. Fly ball hit well to right field. That ball is over the head of Casper Wells up against the wall. Aubrey Huff on his way to 2nd with a double. So the Giants swinging it tonight. That is their 5th hit.
An 81-mile-per-hour changeup that was down in the strike zone, but Huff able to go down and get it. And he whistled this ball over the head of Casper Wells in right. Actually a breaking ball that he went down to get.
Here is Cody Ross. Ball inside, 1-0. That's some lightning I saw beyond the center field wall.
Could have been.
There's the drive, base hit, left center field. This will get a run in. Ross will get an RBI, and he will take a wide turn. He's coming to 2nd, and he's in there. Back-to-back 2-base hits. And now Rick Knapp gets on the telephone.
And Cody also got him a pitch at 81 miles an hour and got out in front of it and hit a seed over the head of Peralta. And good base running by Huff. He didn't hesitate one moment. As soon as that ball was hit, he knew there was not going to be a play, and he was able to score easy, and a hustling double for Cody, the former Tiger.
So it's a 6-0 ball game in favor of San Francisco. Here's Nate Shearholz. He had a base hit, scored a run back in the first. Lifted back out of play. Brian Villarreal starting to warm up in the Detroit bullpen. Recently recalled from AAA Toledo. One ball, one strike. Shearholz last year had only 23 RBIs the entire season. He already has more than that this year. We're not even to the All-Star break yet. 24 driven in. Two and one. Wave and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Apparently there is weather in the area because the grounds crew is at the ready behind the tarp in case it does start to come.
People starting to scatter a little bit too.
They are indeed. There's the grounds crew, or part of it at least. It's a threatening looking sky right now. Scherzer gave up 2 homers in the first inning. He has given up an RBI double to Cody Ross here in the third. Back out of play. 2-2 the count stays on Nate Shearholz. And again the 2-2. 3-2 on Shearholz. Pitches are starting to pile up now for Scherzer. 62. .40 of which are strikes. And the 3-2. Grounded foul. The 8th pitch in this at bat. Shearholz continues to battle. Shearholz last night in the 9th inning had quite an at bat. He ended up getting a bases loaded walk, which made it 3-1. Frisco had to hold on for a 4-3 win in that game. And he draws another walk. So they have 2 aboard now. Second walk for Scherzer. We go back to the studio. Time for game break. Here's Ryan Field. It puts more importance on this game, obviously, for the Tigers. Here it is 6-0. San Francisco in the lead, and Max Scherzer struggling again here in the third. He has given up back-to-back doubles and a walk.
Hey fans, spend 3 days playing baseball at Comerica Park with former Tigers players and coaches September 16th through 18th during the Field of Dreams weekend. For information, call 313-471-2550 or visit Tigers.com for the Field of Dreams camp. It's always a fun time to get on the big league field and learn from some of your former Tiger greats.
Now the rain's starting to fall down and the crowd's starting to scatter. And Scherzer misses high, 1-0 on Crawford.
Part of the crowd probably enjoying a little bit of this mist that's falling here at Comerica Park to cool off a little bit.
Temperature's still in the mid-90s. Still 95 degrees. There's a ball inside. Scherzer still struggling, 2-0.
Max doesn't have a whole lot of confidence in his fastball here tonight. He's thrown quite a few breaking balls. Not a lot of confidence in that heater. And the majority of the breaking balls have been hit too.
Boy, the wind is really starting to kick up now. Blowing dust in the outfield. The rain is falling. It's getting ugly pretty quick here. There's a strike call, 2-1 on Crawford. And the rain really starting to fall now. They're probably not going to wait too much longer.
This little quick band that's going to blow through here.
Well, I hope so. It looks like it is, but there is a little bit behind it as well. Now 3-1. They got to get the tarp on, don't they?
They're getting ready to.
Here they come. Because it is really starting to come down now. So as they roll the tarp out, the rain is really starting to come down here at the ballpark. And as they roll out the tarp and get the field covered, hopefully this will not be a long delay. In the meantime, we will send you to Tigers Weekly back when we resume play. All right, Ron, thank you. We are indeed going to resume this game. It has been a lengthy rain delay, but the rain has finally moved through, and the Tigers and the Giants resuming this one with a score of 6-0 in favor of San Francisco. And the Tigers defensively here will have Villarreal on the mound now. They are going to pick this thing up in the top of the third. A run had come in on the Cody Ross RBI double to make it 6-0. Shearholtz then walked, and now Brandon Crawford is at the plate with a count of 3 balls and 1 strike. And that's where we pick things up. And it's fouled straight back, 3-2. This game has officially resumed. Here's the Wallside Windows pitching change. The number's on Brian Villarreal.
Yeah, Villarreal just got called back up after spending some time down in the minor leagues in Toledo, trying to refine that breaking ball and regain his confidence, which he lost while he was up here the first time around.
Villarreal ready with the 3-2 pitch. Here it is, and it's popped up foul, back out of play. 6 runs, 6 hits for the Giants. No runs on 2 hits for the Tigers. They have Ross at second base. They have Shearholtz at first. And it was a big 5-run first inning that got the Giants off and running tonight. Home runs by Sandoval and Crawford. 3-2 on Crawford. And he checked it inside and low. That's going to load the bases. Here's some of the particulars. The rain delay lasted 2 hours and 36 minutes tonight. Scherzer an inning in the third, 6 hits, 6 runs, and Sandoval extended his hitting streak to 13 in a row with his 2-run homer in the first inning. So San Francisco now with a chance to really bust this one open here. There is nobody out, and Miguel Tejada stepping in with the bases full. And a swing and a drive deep into left field, way back, and Bosch will watch this one go. It's a grand slam home run for Miguel Tejada, and after 2.5 hours of sitting around, Tejada hits a grand slam.
Tejada went up there looking for a fastball. He got a fastball, and it was off the plate inside, and somehow he pulled his hands inside and kept this ball fair and hit it into the Tigers bullpen. This ball is off the plate inside. Talk about cheating for a ball inside. Look at the hips. This Giants team came to the Comerica Park challenged to score runs. He got 10 runs.
And that's a 12th career grand slam for Tejada. 10 runs on 7 hits. The Giants have scored the second fewest runs in the National League coming in. Eli Whiteside, the batter. A 5-run first and now a 5-run third. And a ball outside, 2-0 the count. Whiteside a base on balls back in the second. Now the 2-0 pitch. There's a strike, 2-1. 365 feet on the slam by Tejada. The 2-1. 2-2 now on Whiteside. Third home run hit tonight by San Francisco. Tigers, of course, gave up the 2 grand slams to the Mets in one game earlier on this homestand. And there's a ball low.
There has been a lot of home runs hit on this current 10-day homestand. The Mets were in here. They were hitting quite a few home runs. The Tigers were hitting home runs as well. And tonight it's San Francisco.
3-2 pitch. Fouled off, and that one nailed Victor Martinez. Look, it got him on the right shoulder. Victor going to try and walk this one off. Ooh. And now Kevin Rand, the head athletic trainer, coming out to the mound area to see Victor, and you can see the direct hit there. Jim Leland also out to take a look. We have just resumed this game after a 2-hour 36-minute delay, and Tejada has hit a grand slam home run to make it 10-0. Meanwhile, Martinez going to cut this one out. Three and two on Eli Whiteside. These two teams will get together tomorrow in a day game before the Tigers hit the road. They're traveling out west tomorrow. And Villarreal ready with the 3-2 pitch. And he walked it. 6 batters into this inning. The Tigers have not recorded an out. Here's Aaron Rowan. 4 base on balls now for Tigers pitching tonight. Rowan is 0 for 2. There's a strike call by Larry Vanover. Rowan to strike out and a ground out. 3 for 7 in the series. Had 3 hits in the ball game last night. The 0-1. Right back up the middle and into center field. That's a base hit. Whiteside goes to second base. And the Giants still haven't made an out. Now Emmanuel Burris. And very quickly, Rick Knapp picks up the telephone. It's 10 runs on 8 hits now for San Francisco. Villarreal just called back up from Toledo. He began the season with the Tigers. Ball 1. Every Giant now has reached base at least once in this game. Burris 1 for 1 had a 1 for 2 rather had a single in the first inning. And he bounces this one to the right side. Rayburn has it, spins, and he'll take his only play, the out at first base. A sarcastic cheer now coming from the crowd. First out of the inning.
It's a wise play by Rayburn. He thought about trying to go to second to get the force play there, and that would have been way too risky. And so he simply took the out.
Ryan Perry, meanwhile, beginning to heat up. Tigers now will draw the infield in. There's the 9th man to bat in the inning, Pablo Sandoval.
He's already done a lot of damage in this series, and he has a chance to do some more damage with a runner on third, less than 2 outs.
He's knocked in 4 already, including a couple with that home run back in the first. Ball low, 1-0. Sandoval.
All of his hits in the series have been the opposite way. A double, a single, and a big fly.
Well, last night it was a 1-1 game after 8 innings. Tonight a much different story. 10-0 San Francisco here in the third. Way outside. 2-0.
Yeah, this is what Sandoval did in the first inning. It was a fastball that was away from him. It was 94 miles an hour, and he hit it over the Tigers' bullpen in the left field seats.
And the 2-0. That's rolled foul. 2-1 on Sandoval, whose home run advanced his hitting streak to a career high 13 straight. Whiteside and Rowan the base runners, with only 1 out. Infield in for Detroit. The 2-1. 2-2. Sandoval can't believe it. Caught the edge. Sandoval had a rip there. Fouled it straight back. 2-2. The count stays on Pablo.
Victor wanted that ball inside, and it appeared to be a breaking ball or a cutter that was over the heart of the plate, and Sandoval almost made him play. You see Victor's way inside, and that breaking ball or cutter, and it did not get where Victor wanted it.
There's the ball high. Run it full now at 3-2.
Told you that all three of Sandoval's hits have been the opposite way. Therefore, the last few pitches by Villarreal have been inside to Sandoval. They're trying to crowd him now.
Three-two coming up. Here it is. And he walked it. Wow. Wow is right. That's 5 walks now for Tigers pitching. That is going to reload the bases after they just hit a grand slam.
Well, Jim's going to go get him too.
It sure is. 6 batters faced by Villarreal, and he got one of them. Ryan Perry's going to be coming on. So Villarreal will depart the scene. Gave up a walk, a grand slam, another walk, a single, a ground out, and then a walk.
Tigers have given up quite a few grand slams on this homestand. Body back in and the proper form to throw more consistent strikes, and he feels like he's accomplished that while down in Toledo. Hey fans, 15-game ticket packages for the remainder of the season are on sale now for as little as $210. Purchase now and receive complimentary deluxe overnight stay at the Motor City Casino Hotel. Restrictions apply. Call 313-471-BALL or visit Tigers.com.
So they're loaded up now, 1 out. Perry is set to go, and he's facing Aubrey Huff, and he pops it up. Third base side, Inge appears to have room, and that's out number 2. That'll bring up Cody Ross, who doubled one in before the rains came. Ross now 24 RBIs. 1 for 2 tonight. Second time he's batting in this inning. And he looks at strike one. Cleveland was talking about Ryan Perry just the other day, saying one of the things that he's going to probably battle his entire career, because he's such a tall and slender guy, is that repeating his delivery. A lot of guys that are tall on the mound have difficulties with that. The 0-1. Fouled straight back. 0-2 on Ross. Perry went down to the minor leagues to work out some kinks. And coming in here in a tough spot, bases full, despite the score. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball fouled. The 11th man to bat in this inning. San Francisco has added 5 more to go up 10-0. And again the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes, ending the frame. 5 runs in. We go to the bottom of the third. 10-0.
Spectacular night in this summer's biggest event, as Fox brings you every thrilling moment of the 2011 MLB All-Star Game. Coverage begins Tuesday, July 12th, live from Phoenix at 8 p.m. Eastern on your local Fox station.
And we will have the final results of the All-Star teams to report to you tomorrow. There's a couple of guys that should be going.
Today was the day where a lot of managers make that call to whether it be Bruce Bochy, who will manage the National League squad, or Ron Washington, who will manage the American League squad, and they kind of lobby for the players that they think should make the team. I'm sure Jim has talked to Ron Washington.
So Barry Zito will answer the bell here with a 10-0 lead. He has gone 2 innings, allowing 2 hits and no runs so far. 26 pitches into this one. And he will face Ryan Rayburn, who leads it off in the bottom of the third. And a strike called on Rayburn. Rayburn, then Inge, and then Jackson. The 0-1. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Rayburn batting .203, hitless in the series, 0 for 4. Bouncing ball third base side, deep behind the bag. Tejada, and he got him by half a step.
Tejada's already made a couple of nice plays in this game, and he's hit a grand slam.
It's been a great night. He's turned 2 double plays, or started them at least. The lead veteran making his presence felt here tonight. Here's Brandon Inge. One for 3 last night for Brandon. Zito starts him off with a breaking ball strike, and it's 0-1.
Inge not getting his first at bat until 11 p.m. here tonight.
That's one way of looking at it. 4 hours into the game, this is his first at bat. Here is Zito's 1-1 pitch. Driven to left field on a line, right at Cody Ross. 2 gone. By the way, this game is available in crystal clear high definition on Fox Sports Detroit HD, sponsored by Comcast. There are a whole lot of wet folks here tonight that have braved the rain, and you got to tip your cap to them, because a lot of them stuck around here after a 2.5-hour rain delay. And a lot of folks, the rain came so quickly, didn't have a chance to seek shelter. Jackson fouls it away. 1-1. Austin had a base on balls in the first. .252 batting average. Zito working quickly to 1-1. Make it 1-2. Barry Zito, 33 years of age. Spent some time on the disabled list. A right foot sprain that he suffered in Arizona back on April 15th. So he's only made a handful of starts at the big league level. Swing and a miss. Boy, Jackson fooled. And down he goes. A 1-2-3 inning for Barry Zito. His first strikeout of the game. Two players to lead Major League Baseball in home runs and triples in the same season. Here's your hint. One of them did it in 1955. The other did it in 1978. One national, one American. We're not going to tell you which. That's enough hints for tonight. By the way, look who's catching.
Don Kelly. I guess that foul tip off of the shoulder of Victor Martinez has caused him to leave this game.
What do you think Larry Vanover just told Don Kelly?
Do not let anything hit me.
Please catch everything. So Don Kelly is behind the plate. You talk about a super sub. He pitched the other night. Now he's catching tonight. It's fouled away. 0-1 on Nate Shearholz.
I think Don Kelly now has played every single position on the field this year with the exception of shortstop and second base.
Pretty impressive. Bouncing ball to short. And Peralta throws him out, 1 away.
Don Kelly told me on occasion he does go down to the bullpen and catch some of the bullpens early in the day before batting practice is taken, but that really doesn't simulate game speed, and it doesn't simulate a hitter in the batter's box swinging the bat and you catching, breaking balls and 90-mile-per-hour fastballs in a pressured situation.
Right.
But if there was ever a time to, get some work for Kelly, this is the day to do it.
Brandon Crawford, the batter. Here's the other thing. He also is not used to calling a game and hasn't gone over the scouting reports on the opposing hitters and such. So do you think the pitcher is leading the catcher in this instance?
Well, in this particular situation here, I don't think so, Mario, because Perry pitches out of the bullpen, and usually the pitchers, they don't pay all that much attention to the starting lineup of the opposing team.
Good point.
Jeff Jones in the bullpen coach, when they get ready to enter the game, that's when they get their scouting report on the potential hitters that they're going to face.
Shallow right center field, but caught by the right fielder Wells. 2 gone. It's been quite a week for Don Kelly. He was on the mound.
He's earning his nickels this week.
Is that Scott Hairston he got?
Yep, breaking ball tied him up.
The only batter he faced. Here's Miguel Tejada. The 0-1. That's popped up. Cabrera in foul ground, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Ryan Perry. Yikes. Here's that AT&T trivia question again tonight. Who are the only 2 players to lead Major League Baseball in home runs and triples in the same season? 55 and 78 were your hints. That would be Willie Mays in 55 and Jim Rice in 78.
Jim Rice is one that you wouldn't expect playing at Fenway Park. Short porch to left field. I guess he was hitting some balls to right center.
Must have. Zito back to work, fires a strike to Casper Wells. Wells, Ordonez, Cabrera here in the 4th.
Zito working very quickly out on the mound tonight for his club.
That one sails outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, you don't normally see guys come back after a 2.5-hour rain delay.
Zito was not going to let this one get away.
He was up 6-0 at the point that he re-entered the ball game, and they got him 4 more runs to make it 10-0. So
that and the fact that he's pitching on 3 days rest.
That's right. The 2-1. 3-1 on Wells. Victor Martinez left the game with a right shoulder contusion. That's a bruise, so he's day-to-day. Driven towards center field. That ball is going to find the gap and go to the wall. Wells on his way around second. He's going to stop there. Leadoff 2-base hit for Casper. His 8th double of the year.
Casper's first time up today, he had himself in a 2-0 count. And he got jammed by an 85-mile-per-hour fastball by Zito. That time, Casper wasn't having any of that. That fastball was 86, and it was drilled by Casper in that left center field gap. He entertained the thought of going 3-2.
He did. In fact, I thought for sure he'd end up at third base, but he held up at second, and that'll bring up Ordonez. Tigers have their 3rd hit of the game.
You often hear me talk about a runner on second base and nobody out, and that hitter trying to at least get that base runner to third base or score him by hitting something the opposite way, the right side of the diamond. You can throw that out the window, losing by 10. Maglow is not trying to move Casper over. Close ball games, yes, but not with a score like this.
2-0 on Ordonez. Maglio had a single in the first, and he takes outside. 3-0. Barry Zito last year finished 9-14, did not win at least 10 games for the first time since 2001.
He got off to a good start.
I think it was 5-0, I think.
Really good start. And at the end of the year, he was left off the postseason roster.
There you have his first half numbers, 7-4. His second half numbers, not very good, 2-10. Maglio takes outside. That's a walk, and now the Tigers have the first 2 men on.
But after watching that kid Madison Bumgarner last night pitch for the Giants, you can kind of see why Madison favored over Zito for the postseason.
Miguel Cabrera hit into a double play back in the first. His rank since 2010. He has been awfully good in those categories. And Zito floats one in for a strike. They were saying as well that Zito, even though he was left off the postseason roster, was very professional about it. He went about his business, remained sharp, continued to throw in the bullpen just in case he would be needed for the next round.
He's a pro.
Bouncing ball to short. This could be another double play. There's one. There's 2.
Ooh, he's got double play-itis right now.
3rd double play of the night, bounced into by the Tigers. 2 of them by Cabrera tonight. 6-4-3. That'll advance the runner to third. 2 gone now, and that's going to bring up Don Kelly.
Cabby also grounded into a couple of double plays a couple of days ago against the New York Mets, the last day they were here.
Kelly hits a slow roller left side of the infield. Tejada cuts it off and throws him out. Well, the Tigers are turned back. 4 in the books here tonight. Still 10-0.
You know, I'm having a good season. We're having a good season. We're in first place, so either way, I'll be happy.
Well, I'd be stunned if he's not going. I will tell you that much. His numbers certainly indicated he should be there.
Yeah, he'll make the All-Star team.
And Alex Avila getting the night off tonight. And obviously he'll catch tomorrow a contusion to the shoulder of Victor Martinez. So Don Kelly has had to fill in behind the plate. 299, 10 homers, 46 RBIs for Mr. Avila.
Some of the best offensive numbers in the game for catchers in either league.
So Ryan Perry goes back to the hill. Perry had a 1-2-3-4 as he will face Whiteside, Rowan, and Burris. First pitch is up high.
Whiteside came in batting .215, but he's walked twice today.
Wave and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two and 1. Whiteside last year backed up Benji Molina and then eventually Buster Posey. The 2-1. High towering fly down the left field line, hooking, foul.
Backup catcher's gig is not a bad job to have if you can get it. If you can catch and throw and handle a pitching staff and provide a little bit of offense, just a little bit of offense, you can stay in the big leagues a long time being a good backup catcher.
And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Perry has a strikeout.
Hey fans, when this one ends, our coverage continues with Tigers Live as we bring you all the highlights, reaction, and analysis. Tigers Live from the Call Sam Studios and here at the ballpark immediately after the game on Fox Sports Detroit.
Here comes Aaron Rowan. That is 4 strikeouts for Tigers pitching tonight. Scherzer started, then Villarreal came on after the rain delay, and he didn't last very long. Ooh, Perry drills Rowan.
He hit him with a slider. It was not a fastball, it was a slider.
Left arm, so Rowan goes to first base.
More than likely Cabrera down at first base will play behind Rowan. They've got a 10-run lead. I don't think they'll be doing any running here tonight.
Here's Emmanuel Burris. Ball low.
I caught a little bit of the Dodgers-Angels game yesterday, and they had about 3-4 guys hit on each team.
Did they?
Yep, they sure did. A little beanball war going on yesterday.
Line drive to left, base hit. So Rowan will go to second base. Burris has a single, his second hit tonight. And that is the 9th hit now for San Francisco. Here's Pablo Sandoval.
Starting pitching scuffled a little bit on this homestand, partner.
Well, it certainly hasn't been consistent. That is for certain, aside from Justin Verlander, and so you do have to be a little bit concerned.
And you know they're much better than the way that they have performed. Penny had a couple of really good starts. Max has struggled. Rick has struggled. Phil struggled in the one start he had.
It has really surprised me, though, the way that both New York and San Francisco have come in here and put the ball in this ballpark.
Well, New York was hot when they got here. They were sizzling hot when they got here. It took Verlander to cool them off. But I am very surprised with the offensive assault that the San Francisco Giants team has put on the Tigers this year. This game, I should say.
Sandoval had a 2-run shot in the first. Swing and a miss.
They told Sandoval in the offseason if he didn't get in shape, and he wasn't in shape when he came to spring training this year, they were going to send him back down to the minor leagues. He lost 40 pounds in the offseason, and as a result of that, he's playing some pretty good baseball. He's in much better shape.
Swing and a miss. It gets by Kelly, and so the runners will advance. Sandoval is out. 5 strikeouts for Tigers pitching tonight. Here's Aubrey Huff. Wow.
Did you see Larry Vanover?
I did. He had no trust at all.
I don't think I've ever seen an umpire move this fast.
Ran.
Look at him. Look at Larry, the umpire. I'm out of here.
1-0 on Huff.
And for those of you that do not know, Don Kelly is catching here tonight. And Victor Martinez, what, a contusion on the right shoulder?
Yes.
Don Kelly pressed into emergency duty here behind the plate. First time ever.
Slice to left, base hit. That'll get another run in. It's going to get 2 runs in perhaps. Here comes the throw. It's not in time. 2-run single for Aubrey Huff. Giants pouring it on now, 12-0.
They're not giving away any at-bats, even though they're winning by 10 runs. That drove in a couple of more. They are not giving away any at-bats whatsoever. It's a breaking ball that just kind of stayed up and drilled.
So give Huff 43 RBIs. He leads the team in that category. Good swing by Cody Ross. Ross doubled in a run and then struck out in the 3rd. They batted around in that 3rd inning in which they scored 5 runs. A couple of 5-run frames tonight for the Giants. Oh, 2. Series finale happening tomorrow here at the ballpark. Rick Porcello, Ryan Vogelsong, and then the Tigers are heading out west. They'll spend the 4th of July in Los Angeles, Anaheim to be exact. And the 0-2. High fly ball left field. Bosch camping under it. And that will end the inning, but 2 more runs in for San Francisco. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 13th tonight. San Francisco leads at 12-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Johnny Peralta leads it off against Barry Zito. It'll be Peralta, Bosch, and then Rayburn. Driven in the air toward left. That's hooking down the line. That ball will go foul. 0-1 on Johnny, who hit into a double play back in the second. It sounded like he broke his back, too. Zito answered the bell after a 2.5-hour rain delay. Gave up a double and a walk in the 4th, but has gotten 3 double plays tonight for the Tigers offense. Here's the 0-1. Zito, of course, had all of those great years in Oakland, including that Cy Young year, and then he signed a 7-year deal after the 06 season. Ooh, swing and a miss way out in front. 1-2. Since joining San Francisco, though, as you look at David Percy warming up, Zito has not been over 500 in any one of his seasons with the Giants. And the 1-2. Popped him up. Right side, Huff backpedaling. Here comes the second baseman, Burris. 1 gone. Well, it's kind of been Justin Verlander and everybody else trying to catch up to this rotation.
This is since June 1st. Verlander has won 6 games, and the rest of the starters also have won 6 games. But take a look at the earned run averages and runs given up, and they have to get some other guys to step up. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Bosch. Ball 1 to Brennan. Flied out his only time up back in the second. Of course, the Tigers did make one change in their rotation. Phil Coke going back to the bullpen, and we'll see Charlie Furbush make his first start on Monday against the Angels in Anaheim.
Talked to Charlie a little bit today. He said he's looking forward to his first major league start.
I think the transition for him will be a little bit easier because he has had all of these appearances out of the bullpen at this level.
He's also been a starter by trade in the minor leagues, so I think he'll be fine.
Swing and a miss. Big rip there by Brennan. 2-2. Lifted back out of play. Bosch has 9 hits on this homestand. Average came in at .303. And the 2-2 toward left field. On the run, Cody Ross to the corner. Can't get there. Fair ball. And into the seats. Ground rule double for Brennan Bosch.
Brennan Bosch continues to do damage against left-handed pitching. He came into play tonight with a .357 batting average against left-handed pitchers. The highest batting average for any left-hander in the American League. He just kind of sliced that one down the left field corner just fair. Ross couldn't get to it.
21 doubles now for Bosch.
He's having a great year. He's having a great year.
Strike 1 on Rayburn. Ryan bounced out back in the 3rd. Tigers have just picked up their 4th hit. Here's the 0-1. The Inge will be next as we play here in the 5th. Tigers wrapping up interleague play. Here's the 2-1. Outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Fly ball, right field. Shearholz under it. Bosch will tag. Catch is made. Runner holds. 2 gone. Bring up Brandon Inge. So Zito needs to get 1 more out to officially qualify to be able to win this game. 5 full innings.
Well, Zito is really taking one for the team today. Obviously, he would love to get a win, but he told his manager he would take the ball on only 3 days rest because they really had no one else to take the ball. And then he goes back out after a 2-hour and 36-minute rain delay.
That may be the definition of taking one for the team. There's a strike. Tigers tonight have been out hit 10-4. 2 big innings for the Giants. A couple of 5-run frames. Inge is 0 for 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. It'll go foul down the third base side. We had a really good crowd at the start of this one. Not too many seats to be had here tonight. Of course, the rain sent most of the folks packing, but there's still a pretty good gathering that has remained. Bouncing ball again deep behind the bag. Tejada, and it's scooped at first by Hung. Inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Tigers baseball tonight presented by Bell Tire. Top of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. Tigers have made some changes, including Ramon Santiago, who comes in to play second base. Rayburn goes from second to first. And you've got a new pitcher as well. That would be the left-hander, David Percy.
And Percy pitching in his 26th game this year. Toronto, Oakland, and Detroit are the stops that he has pitched in, and it really hasn't mattered where he's been. The numbers are good. And 19 strikeouts and 27 innings for David, but the 18 walks are a concern. That's too many for the amount of innings that he's logged.
So Percy replaces Ryan Perry. And here we go in the 6th inning with Nate Shearholtz to lead it off. He'll be followed by Crawford and then Tejada. 12 runs, 10 hits for San Francisco, no runs, 4 hits for Detroit. Ball 1 high. And again, if you missed it a little bit earlier, Don Kelly came in to pinch catch, I suppose, because Martinez was hit by a foul ball, and so he's out with a bruised shoulder. A little bit outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Two and one on Shearholtz. Make it 2-2. Shearholtz, coming out of high school, was offered a scholarship to go play at Utah, but he turned that down and instead decided to play at a junior college. And the reason he did so is because if you go to a junior college, you can be drafted after your first year or your second year. If you go to a 4-year school, you've got to wait to what, your junior year?
Yes.
Little pop up, shallow left. That's going to drop in, base hit.
You know, sometimes kids will go to a junior college too because they don't know how much playing time they're going to get at that D1 school. And it's always a good thing if you're a borderline player coming out of high school that you go to a junior college where you can play at least 1 year, maybe 2 years, and make sure you get some at-bats. And then go to a D1 school your junior year.
And that's what Shearholtz did. And he put up some big numbers in JC and then eventually was drafted. Here is Brandon Crawford, who has a home run to his credit tonight. And Percy misses inside.
You also have some kids that leave high school and they just don't really want to go to school anymore. They didn't get drafted very high out of high school. Therefore, they need to go to college somewhere. And they'll choose that junior college over a D2 school, D3 school, because they've pretty much had enough of school.
2-0.
I don't know exactly what the number is, and I'm going to have to find out what that number is. And it's not that hard to do, I don't think. But I know when Curtis Granderson was here a couple of years ago, we talked a lot about the fact that he had a couple of majors, a couple of business majors, math majors. I don't know exactly what they are, but the percentage of guys in the big leagues that have their college degrees is very, very small. Very small.
Well, the guys, I guess it stands to reason because the guys that get to this level are talented enough to be drafted before they graduate.
And if you stay in college until your senior year, then pretty much all your leverage is gone as far as, you know, I guess the amount of money you could make is the best way to put it.
3-1 on Crawford. And he hits a ground ball base hit out of the reach of a diving Brandon Inge. And here come the Giants again in the 6th inning.
They talked about the fact that Crawford wasn't quite ready to hit big league pitching yet, but he's done a pretty nice job in this series.
It's going to bring up Tejada, who has a grand slam tonight. One for 3 for Tejada. Ball high.
There was a time when there was always an argument about who the best shortstop in the game was, when Tejada was young and Jeter was young, Alex Rodriguez and Nomar Garcia-Parra as well. They didn't have enough room on the all-star team for all 4 of those guys.
There's another base hit. They'll hold the runner at third base in a 12-0 score, and Tejada gets a single.
I think A-Rod was the most talented. There's no doubt about that. He was hitting 50 home runs, and stealing 40 bases, but the other guys were pretty good too. Tejada won an MVP. Nomar was Rookie of the Year. We know what Jeter has done. He's knocking on the door for 3,000 knocks.
Tejada was also the MVP of the All-Star game here in Comerica Park, 2005.
Good memory. Look at that, 11-time All-Star, 13-time All-Star, 6-time for Nomar and Tejada.
Tejada 12 career grand slams, the most by any active player. He's done that a lot in his career.
The first time I saw Miguel, it was in 1996, and I was doing some scouting for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And I went to an Oakland Athletics spring training game. And you know how they always bring all the minor league players?
Right. Uh-oh, that shot to the gap in right center. It's going to get down. And this will get a couple more runs in. Throw to second is not in time. It's a double for Whiteside and 2 RBI.
I'll never forget the day. It was late in the game, and Rafael Carmona was pitching for the Seattle Mariners, and he threw a slider at about 92 miles an hour to Tejada. No one knew who he was at the time, and he hit it about 9 miles. And you should have saw all the scouts sitting behind home plate trying to figure out who that guy was. That's how impressive the swing was. Just a young baby at that time.
That'll put you on the map, won't it?
No, it did for him.
14-0 in favor of the Giants. Ball 1. To Andres Torres, who is hitting for the first time, batting for Rowan. Former Tiger Torres.
One of the Giants owners is into the movie business, and they are making a documentary about Torres's life.
Really?
Yes, they are. Some of the challenges that he's had in the minor leagues, being away from the game, coming back to the game.
Deep in the hole, Peralta coming to third, and they'll get it out there.
That's the only out there we're going to get there.
Tejada scores on the play. Get Torres an RBI.
I guess Torres also suffers from what, ADD?
Yes.
And that's part of it too. Yeah, so they're going to make a movie about his life.
Torres, the one time we thought was going to be the center fielder here in Detroit for a while. It's another hard hit ball to third. Inge fires to second one, and they get a double play. So the inning ends. 3 more runs in for San Francisco. Here it is 15-0 in favor of San Francisco as we go to the bottom of the 6th. And the top of the lineup coming up. Zito back on the hill. Jackson, Wells, Ordonez. First pitch is a strike on the outer edge. Bouncing ball back up the middle to second baseman Burris on the backhand. And we have one away. Got some changes now. Bill Hall is the new left fielder. Torres stays in the game and plays center field. And Stewart is the new first baseman, Chris Stewart. So both teams now going to the bench here in a 15-0 game. Here is Casper Wells, who doubled to lead things off in the 4th. One for 2 tonight for Casper. Zito over the years has been remarkably durable. In fact, up until this year had never gone on the disabled list with an injury. In fact, in 11 years he missed only 2 starts, but he was on the DL this year. There's a line drive to left, a base hit. Casper has his second hit.
Well, it's the 6th inning, and that means it's time for the Coors Light Freeze Can. We're going to take you back to the beginning of this contest, and Crawford, their shortstop, he homered to right field, but what an effort by Casper Wells. He almost caught it. Just missed it. Coors Light Freeze Can, always brought to you by your Frost Brew Coors Light.
Here's Ordonez. Single and a walk for Maglio. He pops it up. Foul ground, third base side, Tejada. And Ordonez retired. 2 gone. Did you know these interesting facts here, Ron, about Mr. Barry Zito?
I did not know. His uncle is Patrick Duffy.
Yeah, Bobby Ewing from that awesome TV show Dallas.
That was a good show.
That was an awesome show.
He likes yoga. A lot of people doing yoga these days.
And if you could have a dream dinner group, would be Koufax, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, Ben Folds, and Penelope Cruz. That's quite a cross section there.
He surfs too.
Santiago getting his first hit back. The 0-1 is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's good to see players that have other outside interest besides just playing this game, because this game can consume you if that's all you do and that's all you think about.
Yeah, Barry's got a lot of them.
I guess his dad used to perform with Nat King Cole, Sammy Davis Jr. So he comes by it honestly.
Two and 1 on Santiago. 3 balls, 1 strike. High fly ball left field. It'll stay in the park. Hall is under it, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We march on to the 7th. tire, get the lowest tire price, period, Bell Tire. And by Nissan's National 10 event, Big 10, tremendous savings. Visit ChooseNissan.com or your local dealer.
They got the Verlander capes on.
Hand those out tomorrow, right?
Yes. Apparently some people get them early.
They're important people in the truck. Here we go to the 7th inning, and the Giants coming up against David Percy. It is Pablo Sandoval leading it off. And Percy misses down low. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, there's where his nickname comes from, Kung Fu Panda. And you know who laid that on him was Barry Zito.
What, he was trying to avoid a tag or something like that and jumped over the catcher, I heard?
Yeah, he do some amazing things. Has floated down the right field line. Rayburn giving chase, won't get there.
Well, they got the Kung Fu Panda in San Francisco, and we'll see the Rally Monkey on Monday.
Yes, we will. Actually, hopefully we won't.
I kind of like it when he makes an appearance, at least one appearance while we're there.
Well, now that I think about it, that would mean the Tigers would be leading. So,
exactly.
Yeah, okay. We'll take the Rally Monkey. I was there for the birth of that thing. I'd prefer not to see it, to be honest with you.
It took off, didn't it?
Oh, man. Boy, did it. Popped him up. Foul ground. Kelly and Rayburn coming. Who's going to get it? Kelly, tough play. Nicely done.
Take a look at Don. Got the big catcher's mitt.
Ooh. A reverse snow cone.
Oh, boy.
This is quite a night for Don Kelly. I mean, he has really held his own behind the plate. Bill Hall, the batter. .217 average for Hall. A couple of home runs. Back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. 15 runs on 14 hits tonight for the Giants. Tigers no runs on 5 hits. Cleveland earlier today beat Cincinnati 3-1.
Cleveland's all of a sudden got hot again.
They have. They came back down to earth. They've won 3 in a row. Swing and a miss. 2-2. The Indians won their 44th game today. The Tigers came in at 44 and 39. The Indians had 2 less defeats coming into this one. Scherzer started, then Villarreal, then Perry, and Percy in for his 2nd inning. There's the 2-2 outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Lifted to center. Jackson is there. 2 gone here in the 7th. By the way, you can vote for your Tigers McDonald's Player of the Game tonight, presented by the Angus 3rd Pounder Deluxe. Using your cell phone, text Tigers followed by a space then the player's uniform number to 37338. Or you can vote online at foxsportsdetroit.com. Don Kelly might be getting some votes tonight, I think.
He should.
Ball one. Chris Stewart, the batter. One ball, one strike. First, he allowed 3 in the 6th, looking for a 1-2-3-7. One and two on Stewart. And the 2-2. High, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count pitch. Line right by Brandon Inge, who made a diving attempt.
Great effort by Brandon.
It's going to be a 2-base hit for Stewart, a 2-out 2-base hit.
Down by 15, still sprawling, diving out. No regard for the body. Great effort.
th hit of the game for San Francisco, and that'll bring up Shearholtz. Guillermo Mota warming up in the San Francisco bullpen. The 0-1, swing and a miss. 0-2 on Shearholtz. 6 extra base hits tonight, 6 of the 15 for the Giants. Santiago surrounds this one, and that will end the inning. No runs, a double, 1 left. Stretch time here at the ballpark.
Not throw all that hard. His fastball topped out at about 86 today, and then he gets a little bit slower with the breaking ball or the changeup. They're all about a 75 down to 70 miles an hour, but you got to give him some credit. He was able to maneuver his way through 6 innings here, only gave up 5 hits, and the Tigers did not score a run against Zito while he was in the game.
Yeah, really pretty impressive what he did tonight, pitching on 3 days rest and then coming back after the 2.5-hour rain delay. And the Tigers unable to get anything going tonight. They're down 15-0 as you look at the final numbers on Barry Zito. Guillermo Mota is the new pitcher now for San Francisco.
Well traveled. Guillermo Mota. 27th game. He comes in with an earned run average over 4. He probably did his best work when he was setting up for Eric Gagne in LA. When Gagne was getting all those saves, guess who was setting up for him?
Gagne was untouchable in those days.
Wasn't he, though?
Literally. It was back in the early 2000s. Don Kelly leads it off, pops up the first pitch a mile high. One gone.
Hey fans, you can follow the Tigers with the MLB.com at Bat 11 app for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. And get live audio pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text at Bat to 31826 or visit Tigers.com.
One out. Here is Johnny Peralta. He looks at strike one. Johnny tonight, double play ball and a pop-up. Make it 0-2. Lester Oliveros swarming up in the Detroit bullpen. Tigers had to piece this one together tonight with Scherzer not returning after the long rain delay. Swung on and belted way back into left field. That ball is up and that ball is gone.
Johnny's got 14 taters. 14 of them.
It's his 48th RBI as well. Don't forget about him for all-star consideration. Tigers on the board now 15-1. Giving something for this crowd to cheer for.
The slider that didn't do a whole lot. And Johnny was able to reach back and grab it and hook it back to the pull field over the Tigers bullpen. 14 home runs already. He might be getting that call tomorrow morning when they announce All-Stars.
Be nice.
Johnny Peralta did not hit his 14th home run last year until September 2nd.
And he ended up with 15. It's amazing.
Having a great year.
Ooh, that thing is hit high and that thing is hit deep. Way back into the night and way back into the seats. Back-to-back home runs for Detroit.
I see you, Brennan.
Gosh, killed that.
Oh, didn't he, though?
That's his 11th.
He has a lot of talent. He has power. He can hit for average. Great throwing arm. He's got some speed. The only part of his game that you wouldn't deem above average is defense right now, but that's coming. It's getting much better. But he is an offensive weapon.
410 feet worth on that home run. Tigers break on the board here in the 7th inning with back-to-back solo shots. Rayburn is 0 for 2. No balls, 2 strikes on Ryan.
Did you notice Brendan has no walk-up music these days?
I did. It used to be, I think last year he had some M&M.
Yeah, he switched it up a few times.
He switched it up when things went south a little bit.
He kind of switched it up, but he has no music now.
Ball high. He prefers to concentrate on his at-bat. And that's the reason that Brendan does not have a walk-up song.
Well, keep it going, young man.
Here's the 1-2. Back up the middle into center. 3 straight hits now for Detroit. Going to bring up Brandon Inge, who's 0 for 2. Waving to miss, 0-1. Mota's big league career began in Montreal in '99, 3 seasons with the Expos, and then to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
You know he's been pitching a while.
Florida, Cleveland, Mets, Milwaukee. Back to the Dodgers again. Well traveled is exactly right.
San Pedro de Macorís, shortstop factory down in Dominican Republic.
2-1.
For a while there, it seemed like every single middle infielder that came out of the Dominican Republic was from San Pedro. You ever been Dominican Republic?
Had never gone.
A lot of people go down into vacation these days.
Absolutely, yeah. We have some friends that have been. That's fouled straight back. Lynch took a shot at us.
Yeah, he did. That came to eat. That came to eat.
Right back at us.
That one came to eat, partner.
What time is it now? So it's past midnight here. The last thing we probably needed right now was a foul ball in the booth.
And reflex a little slow by right now. It's after midnight.
As it is every night. 2-2. That is popped up. Let's see if there's room. And there is. Ooh, nice catch by Whiteside. Inge is gone, 2 away. Right up there against the screen.
You may have noticed that Whiteside held on to the catcher's mask until he knew exactly where he was going to go to try to catch that baseball. And then he just threw it to the right. You'll see a lot of catchers do that. And the reason why they don't drop it immediately is because sometimes the pop-ups are tricky. And you can end up sliding or, tripping over your own mask if you don't discard it properly. Here's a look at it. He's still got the mask in his hand. Now when he knows where he's going to get to the ball, he throws the mask to the right because he knows that the mask won't come into play anymore.
Bouncing ball to third. That's a foul ball.
Okay, how to picking and grinning over there. Nice cut by Mota.
He cut the ball off on the mound. I've never seen that before. This is funny.
Yeah, we have. We've seen Manny cut one in the outfield a few years back.
That's true. That is true.
Johnny Damon threw that ball in and Manny cut it off.
Mota.
Did you see the look Tejada gave him, though? Tejada's like, how did you know it was foul?
Oh, 2. And he got him. That'll end the inning. Tigers, they'll get a couple of runs on the homers by Peralta and Bosch. Tigers baseball presented by Bell Tire. It was a game that was interrupted by a 2.5-hour rain delay, and the Giants have poured it on tonight. Here's some news and notes from around Major League Baseball. Some news coming out of New York that Jose Reyes had to leave early today with a hamstring problem.
That hamstring has been an issue with him the last couple of years, and that's too bad, though, because he's a free agent this year, and he's awfully fun to watch, and his club desperately needs him.
Meanwhile, Cleveland has won 4 of 5, and Bautista's 26th home run today.
He hit that off Roy Halladay today, and I mean, he hit it about 450 feet. I saw something pretty cool today in that Toronto game. I was watching it at home, and Roy Halladay was going back to Toronto for the very first time. And when he went out to start the bottom half of the inning, they gave him a 2-minute standing ovation.
Wow.
2 minutes. While he was taking all his warm-up tosses, the people would not sit down, and it was a full house.
Deservedly so. That must have been fun to watch.
I had chills. And he got off to a little bit of a slow start, and I was listening to the Philadelphia announcers, and they pointed to the fact that of that ovation. He kind of got choked up. You had to.
Sure. I guess I didn't realize he had not pitched in Toronto prior to today. That is fouled back by Brandon Crawford, who's leading off the 8th inning here. 15-2 Frisco in the lead.
Toronto fans showered Doc with a lot of love for a couple days. And Bautista's gotten hot again.
And the 2-2. Oliveros missing outside. Bouncing ball back up the middle, and Santiago gets there, but he's not going to be able to throw him out.
Crawford has just been getting busy today.
3rd hit, including a 3-run homer.
It's a good effort by Santiago. Range to the right, throwing back across his body, but too much speed for Crawford.
Here's Tejada. That's 16 hits now for San Francisco. Inside, 2-0. Tejada's played half his games at short this year, the other half at third base. Made some nice plays at third tonight. He started a couple of double plays. And he pulls one to third. Brandon has it there. They'll fire to second one. Relay. Double play.
Well, even though he just hit into a double play, he still has the honor of having the Nissan drive of the game. It was a grand slam. It was earlier in the game. It was the third. Good two-seam fastball off the plate inside by Villarreal, and somehow and Tejada got to it and drilled it. That ball was 6 inches off the plate inside.
Part of a 5-run third, which really busted things open. That made it a 10-0 game at that point. Eli Whiteside, the batter. He doubled in a couple in his last at bat. Oliveros missing inside, 2-0. Well, the fans that are remaining starting the Let's Go Tigers chants. Fouled away. The crowd tonight, 38,983. Of course, well before the rains came. Wave and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Whiteside. Again tomorrow, it's the series finale, and the Tigers will wrap up interleague play with tomorrow's game. Vogelsong and Porcello. Ground ball to short. Peralta throws him out, inning over. No runs and a hit. Nobody left. Here comes the bottom of the 8th. Game history, go to MLB.com/moments and vote now for your favorite Midsummer Classic moment. Tune into the 2011 Major League Baseball All-Star Game on Tuesday, July 12th at 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific on Fox to find out who won. Well, one of the last two is the Cal Ripken home run in his last All-Star game back in 01. Remember this one?
In Seattle, that was special.
The man of 1,000 stands it. Goodbye.
Boy, that really one of the great moments in All-Star game history. It's made it to the final 2. The other is the Stan Musial walk-off home run in the 12th inning of the 55 game.
Now, wasn't that the year where they took Ripken and Tony Gwynn to the All-Star game? They weren't necessarily having All-Star seasons, but they took both to the All-Star game.
And they deserve to go, just based on what they had done. And that was a great thing for baseball.
The funniest thing coming out of that All-Star game was Tommy Lasorda coaching third base, though.
Was that All-Star game?
Yes.
The ground ball came at him at third?
And the bat was flying at him, too. One of the funniest things you ever see. Hilarious.
Tommy rolling on the ground.
I laughed so hard.
Couldn't get back up. Help me.
He was an honorary coach as well. I think Bobby Valentine took him as an honorary coach.
There's a strike on Casper Wells. Ordonez, then Santiago here in the bottom of the 8th. Mota came on in the 7th, gave up a couple of home runs back to back. Here's a strike call. Wells out of there.
You know, we noticed a little change in Maglio since coming back off the disabled list. If you look at him on the left, it was earlier. His feet aren't spread as far apart as they are in June. He's been hot in June. But what happens on the left side, the one where he was in April, when you stride too far, you glide with your midsection. And that slows your bat down. But on the right side, he gets the foot up and he gets it back down, which means there's no drifting in the midsection, and then you're able to still have some pretty good bat speed. And that's where Maglio's been pretty much for the last couple of weeks since coming off the DL.
Another hit here tonight, 1 for 2. He's also walked.
We always talk about foundation and having your legs underneath you. Maglio's using his legs well right now.
That's line to left field. Hall goes back and runs it down.
And he made a bid for a double there, and Bill Hall got a real good jump on it and took a direct route to rob Maglio of a double. Let's take a look at it. Legs underneath him, real good bat speed, catching the ball out front, and Maglio's been hitting the ball awfully hard lately. 300 batting average, as a matter of fact, since coming off the DL.
So with 2 outs, here's Santiago. Second at bat of the game for Ramon. He's 0 for 1.
And obviously a long rain delay, but if you're just joining us, Cabrera did start the game at first base, but when the score became lopsided, and Jim, along with Bruce Bochy on the other side, elected to take some of their everyday players out of the lineup to give them a little bit of rest. Quick turnaround tomorrow afternoon for the day game.
And when Victor Martinez led with a bruised shoulder, he left the ball game. Alex Avila obviously will catch tomorrow, so Kelly was pressed in the duty here tonight. Long night for the skipper. Here's the 0-2. And he struck him out. Mota has a 1-2-3 inning, and we will go to the 9th. 15-2. San Francisco in the lead, and Lester Oliveros back to the mound. Andres Torres leading it off for San Francisco as we go to the 9th inning. First pitch popped up. Left side for Brandon Inge. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Hey, Tigers fans, it's easier than ever to find the seats you want or sell the tickets to the games you can't make on StubHub, the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Detroit Tigers. Go to StubHub.com and choose your seats today. Some fans still hanging.
38,983 again was the attendance at the start of this one tonight. Emmanuel Burris, the batter. He fouls it away 0-1. Burris has a couple of hits tonight, both singles and a couple of runs scored. He's also hit into a double play.
Nice differential in between speeds for Oliveros. 96 with the heater, as low as 80 with the changeup. Another change piece from Lester.
Threw that one by him at 94. Oliveros hails from Maracay, Venezuela. Only 23. Fouled away. Two and two on Emmanuel Burris. Inside and high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bouncing ball to first. Rayburn with the short hop play. 2 gone. By the way, here's the upcoming pitching matchup presented by the Michigan Office of Highway Safety tonight. And tomorrow it's going to be Ryan Vogelsong, who is 6-1, against Rick Porcello.
Look at Vogelsong's earned run average, 2.09. Where are they getting all these guys from?
That's why their pitching has been among the best in the National League. That's fouled straight back.
I mean, no Lincecum and no Kane, but the other guys that are running out there aren't too shabby.
Not at all. Pablo Sandoval put them on the board in the first with a 2-run homer before the rain started falling. His 7th home run of the year. High fly ball center field. Jackson cruising under it. And that'll end the inning. A 1-2-3 frame for Oliveros. And we go to the bottom of the 9th.
last, it came Peralta's last at bat against Guillermo Mota. His 14th home run of the year over the Tigers bullpen in left field, and Johnny Peralta continues to get it done. Didn't hit his 14th home run last year until September 2nd and ended up with 15 total in 2010.
Meanwhile, Don Kelly leads it off as we go to the bottom of the ninth. Kelly, then Peralta, and then Bosch. First pitch down low from Guillermo Mota. Mota gave up the 2 home runs in the 7th and got the Tigers in order in the 8th. And the 1-0. 2 balls, no strikes. High fly ball, right field. Shearholtz under it. 1 out. 6 in a row retired by Mota. Now Johnny Peralta. Well, I guess we shouldn't be surprised. Peralta did lead the Indians as their all-time home run hitter from the shortstop position. But his pace is well beyond that of last year. Johnny now has 48 RBIs. Here's the 1-0. 2-0 on Peralta. Bosch will hit next. High fly ball, center field. Torres running back there to get that one. 2 gone. So Bosch now will stand in with 2 away. Double and a home run tonight for Bosch. 2 more extra base hits. Ball 4. Bosch gets a walk. 2 out base on balls. He reaches for the 3rd time in this game. Ryan Rayburn will bat again. He is 1 for 3 tonight. Moda having trouble getting this final out. 3-1 on Rayburn. Line drive, fair ball down the left field line. It'll go to the corner. Bosch coming at third. They'll send him home, and he scores. Rayburn has an RBI. Now the Tigers get another run.
Well, it's good to see the Tigers not giving their at-bats away either. Even though they trail by 12 runs in this game. Bosch with a nice walk, and Rayburn, nice double down the left field corner.
9 Tigers hits, 29th RBI of the year for Ryan. That'll give Inge another opportunity. Brandon 0 for 3. And he popped him up. Should be the ball game. Crawford is there, and the Giants win it in a rout tonight. 15-3 your final score. Back with more from Comerica.